Welcome, Star Valley Brave wrestling fans. This is J.R. Burgess broadcasting from Idaho Falls from the Tiger-Grizz tournament. We have been in both schools, in the old Idaho Falls High School and the Skyline High School, watching our Star Valley Lady Braves wrestle, as well as our Star Valley Braves. It's been a great tournament. We've got a bunch of wrestlers coming up here that are going to be wrestling here in the main gym. So the main gym today is reserved for the varsity wrestlers, and so hopefully we will be seeing them here shortly. I don't see any girls mats assigned currently, but I'm hoping that they are going to transition over to the girls mats here soon, because we do have, let's make sure that they have some mat assignments in this gym. It doesn't look like they've started the girls side of the tournament yet, because it is a smaller bracket. So we're going to wrestle through some of the blood rounds of the boys rounds. We've got coming up, we've got Kimble Perry in the 120 weight class. We've also got Thompson in the 150 weight class. Both of them are going to be wrestling in the consolation 6th round. Damen Burgess as well, Ryan Talbet, Grant Thompson, all of those wrestling in the 6th round of the consolation bracket, and they are trying to get into the 3rd, 4th place bracket. So some great matches that are going to be coming up there. Then at the end here, we're going to have Perry and Cooper Burke that are both into the semifinals, and they're going to be wrestling to get into the 1st place or the championship match. On the girls' side, we have Carly Angel in the 100 weight class that is going to be wrestling in the 5th round of the consolation, trying to get into the 3rd, 4th place. We've got Hallee Robertson into the semifinals. Caston Johnson in the 5th round of the consolation bracket. Vale Foreman that is in the semifinals as well in the 145 weight class. We have Sedley Roberts that is in the 5th round of the consolation bracket, looking to get into that 3rd place match. Then we have Brooke Schwab in the 165 and Cashley Hepworth in the 235, and both of them are wrestling in the semifinals, looking to get into that championship match. So we've got some great wrestling going on today. The Star Valley Lady Braves are currently in 2nd place in the tournament. Very close to Thunder Ridge, or excuse me, Thunder Ridge or Thunder, it is Thunder Ridge. And they will most likely catch them depending on the outcome of these matches that are going to be coming up here shortly. The Star Valley boys team, they are sitting currently in 8th place, within a couple of points of being able to move up a little bit in the standings there. Very tough tournament. There's a lot more teams here on the boys' side, but that's still, the girls are just kicking some butt. It's great to see them doing so well. And on the boys' side, they're just fighting through it. So we got some great matches coming up here. The first match is going to be Kimble Perry. He's going to be in probably, 10 or 15 minutes here. But I just wanted to give you a welcome as we're starting the broadcast. And we will jump back on as soon as Kimble is up and ready to roll. We do appreciate it, and we want to give a shout out to the Wyoming Army National Guard for sponsoring this broadcast and for all that they do in supporting our wrestling teams, both boys and girls, as well as our JV teams. We also want to give a shout out to SVI Media for making this possible, and thank you for everybody that's helping with this. We'll be back here shortly as soon as Kimble Perry's match comes up in the 120 weight class. Thank you. All right, welcome back. We have got Kimble Perry coming up on mat number 2 here. Let's get a zoom in, and let's see if we can get Mr. Kimble. Send him some good vibes. Let's make sure that he's getting a win here, we hope. Kimble's looked really tough. All right, he's in the 120 weight class. Like I said, this is 6th round of consolation bracket. And here we go. Kimble Perry in on a nice ankle pick. Now he's got 2 hands on that ankle pick. He's going to elevate. He's able to do so. His opponent goes to his back and reaches around, grabs Tell's ankles. Tell's got him stacked up, able to get behind. That's going to be a 3-point takedown for Tell, and he's going to go ahead and cut him loose. Scores 3-1 in favor of Perry. I love it how the Perrys, it looks like they're stalking their prey when they're out there. So Kimble in there trying to set up a shot. .15 seconds left in the first period. His opponent in on a shot from distance. Kimble able to put him in a front headlock. And most likely that's how this period is going to end with 4 seconds left. 3, 2, 1, and we are going to come into the second period with a score of 3-1 in favor of Kimble Perry. They are going to start in the neutral position. Back and forth, looking for position. Both of them great wrestlers, and so I don't think that either one of them want to put themselves in a compromising position. Kimble being heavy on the head there, making his opponent pop back up. Don't be surprised if we see a nice snap down from Kimble here. His opponent on a shot from distance, Kimble able to neutralize that. Kimble in on a deep single leg, nice, he just picked that right up. His opponent does grab his head, but Kimble swings over the top, able to take his opponent straight to his back, and now he's going to go back around. That's going to be a 3-point takedown for Kimble. That makes the score 6-1 in favor of Perry. Kimble's bleeding now, so we're going to get some blood time. Overall, it's been a very well-run tournament. We do have 12 mats going on here. So yesterday we had 2 gymnasiums, both with 6 mats apiece. And then we had 6 mats in here, 4 in the auxiliary gym, and then 2 in the cafeteria is what they're wrestling. So we weren't able to get a lot of the matches yesterday because they were so spread out in the other gyms. The other 2 gyms do not allow for or do not accommodate the camera system. And so we were only able to take video in this main area. We had a lot of great matches that we missed yesterday, unfortunately, because they are in the other gyms. A lot of the quarterfinals, we apologize for that. The layout of the high school does not make it conducive for us to be able to broadcast those other gyms. We're back at it now. Here we go with 59 seconds left in the second period. Kimble Perry is going to start on top. Kimble able to trap an arm as his opponent goes up to his feet. Kimble now looking for a lift return. And the opponent's doing a great job at locking his ankles up around behind Kimble's and not allowing him to lift him back up to the floor. Kimble's got to be careful not to get a stall. He was able to return him back to his hands at least, and that is sufficient. Now Kimble's able to flatten him out. Not too much happening right now. His opponent up to a base. Nice hard cross face by Kimble. Got a shoulder to the mat. Looking for a cradle. And he's going to transition off to a barbed wire, and that's going to do it there. That's a nice tight barbed wire. And his opponent bridging up nice. Kimble needs to get up off of those knees a little bit, and he will center up that weight. You'll see that in just a second here. Still torquing on that barbed wire. He's going to loosen it up and go for grab across the body. And he's not going to be able to secure the pin in time, but he is going to get 4 near fall points out of that. That's going to make the score 10-1 in favor of Kimble. Kimble has the choice, and he is going to take down starting this third period. Kimble has his head down, not allowing for the crossface. His opponent working on an arm pry. Kimble circling. And they're going to stop. I believe that's going to be blood time again for Kimble. We have Ty Thompson coming up on mat number 3 here shortly after Kimble's match. We got teams here from northern Utah. I think we have a Montana team here. Anybody that's anybody in Idaho is here on the east side of the state of Idaho. I believe that we are the only Wyoming team. I think Jackson has 1 or 2 wrestlers here. So apart from that, I don't think that they brought a full team. They just brought a couple of wrestlers. So Star Valley being the only Wyoming team to attend this tournament. Big tournament run every year. Like I said, when you have a tournament that has 12 matches, or 12 mats, that is a lot of wrestling. All right, we're back at it. Kimble on bottom. Putting his head down again, not allowing that crossface. And now Kimble's bleeding again. Every time his opponent goes for that attempted crossface, Kimble is getting blood time out of it. Love it how Ty Thompson's out there helping clean up the mats. They want to keep this going as quick as they can. They don't want Kimble to lose his momentum that he's built up here. Score currently 10-1. We've got about a minute and 30 seconds left in the third period. And Kimble's cleaned up and ready to go. And here we go, back into the third period. False start from a whistle from the other mat. All right, back, here we go. Kimble trying to base up. His opponent on a crossface. I wouldn't be surprised if we get some more blood time here in just a little bit. Kimble keeping his face down close to the mat. Opponent working on that crossface again. Kimble doing a great job with the hand control, not allowing for a arm bar, and Kimble's going to get some blood time again. You can tell that Kimble's getting a little bit frustrated with the blood time that's happening here. Boy, but every time Kimble gets back in there on that mat, he's going right across the face. Kimble's opponent is going right across the face and not helping on the blood time there, but we understand he's just competing and trying to win his match. As long as we don't run out of blood time, Kimble is currently sitting at about 3.5 minutes of blood time. So he should be okay as long as they are able to keep it under control for just the next 1 minute and 13 seconds of this third period. All right, Kimble back to the center of the mat again. What might help neutralize some of this is if we can see Kimble stand up. So let's see if he can get a knee slide or go back for a sit and switch. Able to go up to his feet. That's exactly what he's going to do. He's going to try and get out of there. Able to get up to his feet, then do a sit out. He's got a stand-up point that's going to make the score 11-1 in favor of Perry. Now they're back at it again. His opponent a little bit desperate at this point in time because he's trying to make up a huge amount of points. Even a takedown and 4 near fall is not going to do it. He's trying to throw Kimble right to his back. We got 45 seconds left in this third period. Once again, this is the 6th round of the consolation bracket. You win here and you have the opportunity to continue on into try and compete for the 3rd, 4th place. .15 seconds left in the match. Not a lot happening. Kimble in on a nice ankle pick. He's going to close this one up. He's going to crawl up the body, and that's going to be another takedown for Kimble. That's going to make it 14-1 in favor of Perry with 4 seconds left, and that is going to do it. So that's going to put Kimble on into the 7th round of the consolation bracket. Great win for Kimble. We've got him. He's going to be advancing. Hopefully we can get him into the 3rd, 4th place match. All right, so let's take a quick look at the team scores. Let me see. For the high school boys, the Braves, we are Post Falls, which I had never heard of before. I'm not sure where they're even located, but they are currently leading the tournament with 125.5 points. Meridian, Idaho with 108. Syracuse, Utah, I believe it's Utah, with 103 points. Corner Canyon, Utah with 100 points. Minico, Idaho with 98 points. Westlake at 86.5. Madison, Idaho at 80, and Star Valley at 70. That does not include that win from Kimble right there, so that will be factored in here shortly. Now on the girls' team scores, give me just a second here and I'll pull up the girls' team scores for you. We'll give you an idea where we sit on those scores. Today's day 2 of the tournament, and so we do have some wrestlers that have already been eliminated, both on the boys and the girls side. They wrestled a lot of matches yesterday. They wrestled clear through the 5th round of the consolation, which, that's a lot of matches once you get over onto the consolation side of the bracket. So a lot of wrestlers, a lot of wrestling. On the girls side, we have Thunder Ridge that is currently at 92.5 points. Star Valley close behind with 81.5, and Eagle at 80. Corner Canyon at 79.5, and Kuna at 67, and that rounds out the top 5 for the girls. So Star Valley Lady Braves in a good position to be advancing and hopefully getting in over the top of Thunder Ridge. We have a lot of girls into the finals, or into the quarterfinals, semis, into the semis. And so that's going to make a huge difference once we get to those weight classes and we start back up on that girls tournament. So we have just a couple of moments here until Ty Thompson's going to be wrestling. He's going to be up next on the on mat number 3, which we're going to pan over to right now. So that is mat number 3 that Ty Thompson is going to be wrestling in. And we'll be back shortly. Well, let's hold on for just a second here. Looks like this opponent might get a pin, and he does. So here we go with Ty Thompson. Ty Thompson in the 150 weight class, once again in the 6th round of the consolation bracket. And we'll have Damen Burgess coming up as well here shortly. Hopefully the Ty Thompson match will be completed by the time we get into another wrestler there. All right, so here we go with Ty Thompson. 1 minute first period in this consolation match. Ty's got his opponent in a headlock, looking for a trip, able to get there, but his opponent slings him over the back. His opponent's able to get around back, and he's going to get a 3-point takedown as they work themselves out of bounds. Score 3-0 in favor of Ty's opponent. Ty's opponent is from Blackfoot. Ty up to his feet and then return back down to the mat. Back up to his feet again. Back down to the mat. Looking for a switch. Oh, did he get that leg? Yes, he did. There we go. He's going to get the switch out of it because he's got his hands in play. He's got to get back to the hips there. So he wants to try and drag his opponent back in, which he's trying to do. His opponent is almost in a split at one time. And Ty's just going to settle for the 1-point escape. He's going to stand up there. So we're going to go back to neutral as we start we're going to see how we're going to start in the second period because the period expired as well. So it's 3-1. Ty is going to start down for that second period. Ty up to his feet. His opponent able to get him mat returned back. Ty looking for a switch, unable to do so. They're going to work themselves out of bounds again. Back to the middle. False start due to a whistle on another mat. Nice little pep talk by the referee. Here we go again. Ty quick up to his feet. And his opponent's just going to let him go because Ty got up so quick out of position there. So it's going to be 2-3 in favor of the wrestler from Blackfoot. Ty's got a front headlock, looking again for an inside trip, and is able to get it this time, and he's going to go. He's got the 3-point takedown now that he's able to clear his hands and cover those hips. That makes the score 5-3 in favor of Thompson. He needs to make sure he's not getting out of position there. Able to flip back over the top. His opponent up to his feet. Ty looking for a mat return, unable to do so. It's going to make the score 5-4 in favor of Ty Thompson of Star Valley. One minute left in the second period. His opponent able to do, they're side to side here. They do give the takedown to their opponent. I think that was a pretty darn quick award. Actually, they gave the takedown to Ty. There we go. And Ty finds himself on top. And looks like they're going to work themselves out of bounds again. That makes the score 8-4 in favor of Ty. And they're going to work themselves out, and they're going to return back to the center. 15 seconds left in the second period. And they're going to give it a caution again. Blackfoot up to his feet. Ty able to grab a leg, elevate, puts him back down to the mat. His opponent does have a knee in, and Ty's most likely going to go to a crossface. He's going to go to a power half instead. Now to the crossface, and that's going to be the end of the period. All right, going into the third period here. Blackfoot's going to start on bottom. Ty will be on top. His opponent quick to a tripod. Ty able to neutralize that. And his opponent right back up to his feet. Ty looking for going across the front of the body. Now he's got a leg. He's going to elevate that. And able to sling his opponent right back down to the mat. Now Ty started on top, so there's no additional points for that. Ty's got an ankle and an arm. And he's making his opponent take all that weight. See how Ty's got his knee on the back of the thigh of his opponent? That does not feel well. And it's able to make his opponent carry all of his weight. Ty's got a wrist underneath now, digging out an arm. He's also got a claw, it looks like. Now he's got a leg in. Ty just trying to flatten out his opponent at this point. 1 minute and 6 seconds left in the third period. Ty leading 8-4 in the sixth round of the consolation bracket. All right, they're going to stop it for some blood time. Let's see who's bleeding. Looks like it's going to be the Blackfoot wrestler. So just a moment here as we're trying to get him cleaned up and ready to go again. We do have Damen Burgess will be the next Star Valley wrestler that's going to be coming up on mat number 4, which we'll pan over to here shortly. He's in the 175 weight class, once again in the 6th round of the consolation bracket. All right, looks like we've got the Blackfoot wrestler. He's done bleeding. We've All right, thank you, Star Valley Braves. I'm sorry on that last match. It looks at about halfway through Ty Thompson's match. We lost audio. Ty had a great match there, was able to finish out with a win, and I believe the total score was 13 or 14 to 1. And so Ty's going to move on to the 6th round of the consolation bracket. We've got Damen Burgess coming up on deck here in the 175 weight class. Once again, 6th round of the consolation. And he'll be coming up here shortly. We are on mat 4, which is the mat that is focused on the lower left-hand side of your screen here. All right. This match is cruising right along, so I don't really want to take a break as we are waiting for Mr. Damien to come up. Good weekend here at Skyline High School. A lot of wrestling yesterday. Really hot in this gymnasium. We had a good tournament with the JV and girls. They went through their entire bracket yesterday. The JV girls did before the second day. So we had a couple of girls that had some good turnouts for the JVs. We'll read in those results here in just a minute, as we were not able to televise their results as they were over in the old Idaho Falls High School. But we will have my assistant Jocelyn Burgess tune in here in just a moment here, and she will get us some information on those JV matches. Currently, the match that we're looking at right now, not a Star Valley wrestler, but the score is 12-0, going into 30 seconds left in the second period. Hoping this one will end soon so that we can get on to the Damen Burgess match. Skyline runs a good tournament. They've got a lot of schools here. I believe there's around 30 schools for the boys bracket. Probably equally so for the girls, but less girls in attendance than what there are in the boys meet. The boys were allowed to put 2 in each varsity bracket, and the girls only 1 in each varsity bracket. So the girls bracket has been moving quicker today or yesterday. They're about the same point as the boys, but their bracket will move quicker. So they're starting the boys now because the brackets, some of them are in 64-man brackets. And so that just causes the boys' brackets to move a little slower, where most of the girls' brackets are 16s or 32s. So the girls have not yet, the varsity girls have not started wrestling yet today. Hopefully they will, and I would assume they're going to start that up around 7th round of consolation for the boys. So this round, which is the 6th round, possibly the 7th round for the boys, and then I believe they'll start the girls up and get them wrestling here in this main gymnasium as well. Just as a precaution, I'm going to take a look at the girls' mat assignments, see if we have anything going on for them yet. We do not. So the girls are still not starting. After Damien, we do have Ryan Talbot that's going to be coming up in the 6th round of the consolation as well as Grant Thompson in the 215 weight class and Ryan in the 190 weight class. Madison also, or excuse me, not Madison, Tiger-Grizz also does run a second chance bracket, which what that is anybody that's beat out in the first day, they're able to wrestle on the second day, and that is only for the varsity wrestlers. So there is the boys JV bracket that is still taking place over in the old high school today for the second day of that. And then here they are running a second chance bracket for any of the varsity wrestlers that were beat out on day one. They just want to get some kids some matches and get them some experience as they are continuing to pursue their varsity careers as high school wrestlers. Right now down on this mat we have got the wrestler on his back, Corner Canyon. He's struggling to stay up at this point. And the score is 12-2 at this point. I think there's going to be 4 back points coming on top of that. 22 seconds left in the third period, so we've got Damen Burgess coming up here really quick. And that's going to do it for this match. So we've got Damen Burgess coming up right now. All right. Waiting for the handshake. And here we go. Damien's opponent is from Eagle. Here we go. All right, here we go. Head-to-head tying up his opponent, looking for a back trip. Unable to get there. Damien's got the front headlock. His opponent's got a headlock on. Is the opponent able to get to an ankle? He's going to put Damien back to, he's still got that headlock on, so Damien's going to try and fulcrum his weight over the top, but Damien's locked up in a cradle right now. Damien is able to hip out, and his opponent still has that cradle locked up. Damien trying to survive this first period. He's got 7 seconds left, so short time. And Damien's going to fall to a pin with 1 second left in the first period. Got caught in that headlock. Wasn't able to clear that for the cradle. And Damien is going to be done for the weekend. We do have now Ryan Talbot is who we've got. And he is wrestling up on the upper mat. We will get up to him really quick. Grant Thompson match still 0-0. First period, 6-round consolation bracket. Ryan in on a shot. His opponent transitions to a front headlock. And they're going to work their way to the end of the period. So we're going to go into the second period, 0-0. Ryan will start on top. Ryan able to get to an ankle. He's going to elevate that, looking to return his opponent back to the mat. And they're going to work their way out of bounds, back to the center of the mat. Ryan's opponent back up to his feet. Ryan able to elevate a leg, back out of bounds. Ryan starting on top again. Has been the whole period. He's got a claw right on. Now looking for an arm. He's got an arm. His opponent up to his feet. Ryan doing a great job of following him out. Ryan now looking for a leg, unable to do so. His opponent's able to escape. That's going to be the first point of the match, 1-0. Ryan in on a leg. Nothing materializes out of that. Back up to their feet. 53 seconds left in the second period. Ryan on a shot from distance. Not able to get that leg. His opponent's got a front headlock on him. Ryan able to clear that, back up to their feet. His opponent's got an underlock on him. He's able to bulldoze Ryan straight to his back. And that's going to be a pin. Ryan Talbot losing in the 6th round of the consolation bracket, as well as Damen Burgess. We do have Grant Thompson coming up as well right now on that same mat. 6th round consolation consolation bracket. Grant Thompson in the 215 weight bracket. All right, here we go with Grant Thompson. Grant quick in on a shot. Nothing materializes. His opponent back trying to push Grant's head down. Back and forth, some fakes. Nothing really threatening to either wrestler. Now Grant's in on a shot. His opponent's got double unders. Now Grant has double overs, and they're fighting back and forth for a throw, but Grant's able to transition off to a leg and able to return his opponent back to the mat. 3-point takedown for Grant Thompson. Now Grant looking for an ankle, trying to flatten his opponent out. Now back to an arm chop, able to get his opponent flattened out. To the crossface. Now looking for wrist. Back to the crossface. And that's going to be the end of the period. 3-0 going in the second period. Choice is going to be to Grant. He's going to defer. That will go to his opponent, who's going to choose neutral. So back to our feet for the second period. Grant's opponent able to get back around him. Grant is going to be taken down. That's going to be 3 points. It's going to be 3-3. Grant now working from bottom. His opponent grabs a knee or grabs an ankle and twists that out to the side. That's going to be stopped for potentially dangerous. And hopefully that is nothing of an injury for Grant. Grant's now going to start back on bottom. Grant up to his feet, able to get out from underneath his opponent. That's going to be a 1-point takedown. Or no, they're just going to call it a reversal. Boy, he had separation there. I would have almost called that a 1-point escape and a 3-point takedown, but Grant's now got an armbar in. Trying to grab the wrist on the opposite side, curl that underneath his body, and roll him over the top. Grant's got to run around his head. There he goes. Now he's going to start running around the head, and that's going to leverage his opponent flat on his back. And now he's getting some near fall points, and Grant looking for a pin at this point. And he's going to get it. 52 seconds left in the second period. Grant Thompson with the pin over his opponent. That'll move Grant on to the 7th round of the consolation bracket. All right, let's see if we've got any more mat assignments. I think that we're going to most likely see Ty Thompson again here shortly with his win, and Kimble Perry as well. So at this point, we have Kimble Perry in the 7th round consolation, Tel Perry in the semifinals, Ty Thompson in the 7th round of the finals, and we have Grant Thompson as well in the 7th round of the finals as well. So I'm seeing Cooper Burke in street clothes, and he's no longer in the bracket. I am assuming that he is going to medical forfeit out. Not sure what the situation is, but he doesn't seem to be in the semifinals matches anymore, so we probably will not see any more of Hurricane Burke this weekend. All right, so that's going to be, we're going to have some stop in the action for quite some time. I will be back on the air as soon as we have some more action going on. Before we go, I do have Jocelyn Burgess on with us here. She's going to give us an update on the girls JV wrestling, and then we're going to try and do the same for the boys wrestling. So here's Jocelyn for the girls JV wrestling update that the tournament ended yesterday.
All right, so the girls tournament did end yesterday. We had quite a few placers, starting at the 100 weight class with Constance Peterson getting 2nd place, as well as Dana Miranda getting 4th in the same weight class. And in the 114 weight class, we had Addie Meisner getting 3rd over myself, Jocelyn Burgess, in 4th place. And then in the 120 weight class, we had Brinley Meisner get 4th place. And Abby Sanderson get 5th place in the 132 weight class. And Eliza Ryan gets 6th place in the 138 class. And Ruby Neeb from Star Valley get 4th place. And Haley Paddingale getting 2nd in the 145 weight class. And Addie Chapel gets 6th place in the 165-185 weight class. And that is all for the JV girls because they did not do team scores at that tournament.
Okay, hey, thank you, Jocelyn. We have got the boys JV as well. However, they are currently still competing over at the old high school. We'll get some results from them as soon as we possibly can. Right now, what we're running into is some waiting time, as they have to have an allotted amount of time in between their matches. So we are going to have a little bit of a lull in the action, some waiting, some space here. We just want to give a huge shout out to the Wyoming Army National Guard for sponsoring this broadcast, making it possible and supporting our boys and girls wrestlers. Thank you for the community, for the support that you provide to our Star Valley wrestlers. We truly do have a community like none other that loves their wrestling. So we appreciate you tuning in and watching. Thank you for everything, and we are going to take a break for probably a good 20 minutes, I would assume, until we have a next Star Valley match. So it looks like we've got some of the girl wrestlers warming up as well, so hopefully we'll have some of the Lady Braves action coming at you as soon as we come back from our break. Thank you. We'll be back. All right, welcome back. We have got some Star Valley Lady Braves wrestling now. We've got Carly Angel coming up on the mat number 4, or 6, which is the mat that we've got it aimed at currently. Her opponent is Kofood of Eagle. This is the 5th round of the consolation bracket. This is the 100 weight bracket. All right, here we go with Carly Angel. First period will only be 1 minute as we're in the consolation bracket. Both opponents working out to the edge of the mat, and they're going to be out of bounds. We're going to work it back to the middle. All right, looks like Carly did get a stall warning as they were going out of bounds there. Carly in on a single leg from distance. And nothing happening out of it. They're going to go out of bounds. Move it back to the middle. Still scoreless. Her opponent bulldozing out, and Carly is able to, she got caught in a headlock, or a front headlock, but they moved their way out of bounds. So still 0-0 with 23 seconds left in this first period. Carly in on a big single leg, or double leg blast, able to get around the corner. And she's trying to cover the hips before the end of the period. No takedown awarded yet, and now she does get the takedown. Oh, no, he took it away. No, he gave it back. So a 3-point takedown right at the end of the period for Carly. And that is going to make the score 3-0 moving into the second period. It is going to be Carly's choice. And she's debating on whether to go neutral. Looks to me like we're going to go neutral. Carly in another blast double, going around the corner again, able to get the takedown as she covers the hips there. And they're going to call locked hands on Carly. So it's going to be an illegal motion here. They're going to stop the action in just a moment. Carly will start on top. She leads the match 6-1. Minute and 26 seconds left in the second period. Carly slings her opponent to the mat. Now she's looking for an arm underneath. Unable to get there, but she is going to transition off to a leg. Her opponent's now got her in a front headlock. She's got her in a cow catcher now. Carly doing a great job of countering her weight. They do give the escape point to the opponent, making the score 6-2. Carly able to work herself out of that cow catcher. Her opponent going right back to it, trying to look for a headlock throw. Carly in on a double leg again, and they're going to work their way out of bounds. Working their way over to the corner again. Carly's got a leg and her opponent's got a headlock. And they're going to stop it and move it right back to the middle there. Carly back in, not even a double leg. She's up above the waist, and now she's down, transitioning down to the double leg. And they're going to work their way over to the corner there. That is about the capacity of our camera, and they're going to work their way out of bounds and come on back to the middle. So that is going to make the score 8-2 in favor of Carly. And we are currently in the second period with about 8 seconds left. And that is going to end the second period with a score of 8-2 in favor of Carly Angel of Star Valley. Moving into the third period now. And it looks like her opponent is going to do a release from the referee's position and go straight into a cow catcher. Carly was ready for that, though. She stands up to her feet. Still got to try and clear that, but she was able to keep her weight back and hips to hips now. And Carly's going to put her opponent straight to her back. She's getting some near fall points. Transitions off to a half. Scooping that head. And Carly's getting some near fall points. Hopefully going to finish out with a pin here. Settling up that weight. It's going to be a long period for that girl to fight off a bottom. Carly trying to straighten out that arm, put that to the mat. That will help put the shoulders right to the mat. Carly circling around, still trying to center up that weight to just get that shoulder down just even a fraction of an inch more. Carly's looking at the ref like, how's that not a pin? And Carly able to get the pin as well. So that's finally going to do it for Carly. That is a great win for her. That's going to move her on to the next round of the consolation bracket. Great win for Carly. All right. We are going to be having another wrestler coming up here soon. Hallee Robertson is going to be coming up on mat 5, which is the mat right in front of us here. We're going to pan over and reposition the best we can. It's going to be on deck to this current match. So we're going to zoom out just a little bit. That's going to be about our best angle right there. So we are going to take just a quick break. We'll be right back just as soon as Hallee Robertson's match comes out. Should just be in a couple of moments here. Thank you. All right, welcome back, Star Valley Wrestling fans. We got Hallee Roberts coming up on mat number 5 down here.
Let's go, Hallee!
Hallie's looked good in this tournament. This is going to be the 5th round consolation. Excuse me, it's Hallee Robertson, not Roberts. Robertson.
This is semifinal.
And I apologize, this is not a consolation bracket. This is a semifinals match.
If she wins this, she'll go to finals.
So she's trying to get into the championship match at this point in time. Looks like her opponent is from, I think that is Skyline. It is Skyline. So here we go, Hallee. Back and forth, each wrestler trying to set up their Skyline, looking for a throw. And in on a single leg is Hallee. Now she's going to get around the corner. She's got it elevated. She's able to drop her to the mat, and that's going to be a 3-point takedown for Hallee. Hallee able to flatten her opponent out, working on that. She's got a crossbody ride, and she got 2 swipes, so they're going to give her 2 near fall points. Hallee looking for the crossface. All right, that should make the score 5-0 in favor of Hallee. Hallee still has that crossface on.
Christian.
Hallee looking to dig out the barbed wire. She's got it, but now she's got to go around the head to try and tilt that. Her opponent has her legs are spread, and so that's going to be really hard to get the leverage to put her over the top. Hallee still has. All right, Hallee now back to a half. She needs to be careful not to get an illegal move there, even though it's not going to the full Nelson. She's just looking for a wrist. Pressure on the head. And that is going to end the first period. Hallee leads that 5-0. Hallie's going to start on bottom for the second period.
Stand up.
Hallee up to a tripod, back down to the mat. Her opponent's looking for a cradle. Hallee doing a great job of making sure that doesn't happen. Hallee up to her feet. Her opponent's got a leg in. Hallie's doing a great job of clearing that leg. She's going to come out on top.
Back up.
Good wrestling by both wrestlers, both back up to their feet. That's going to be an escape for a point for Hallee Robertson. That's going to make it 6-0 in favor of Hallee. Hallee in on a single leg.
Run it.
Her opponent has got a front headlock, almost like a whizzer on, and then they're back up to their feet again. And her opponent from Skyline's able to just bulldoze through, and that's going to be a 3-point takedown for Skyline, making the score 3-5 in favor of Robertson. Hallee working off bottom. Her opponent from Skyline does have a wrist on the right-hand side. Hallie's got a leg.
30 seconds, Hallee, hand control.
We've got 30 seconds left in this second period. Hallee doing a good job of not giving up any back points here. Her opponent's got her leg trapped in a blanket ride on one side and has a lock on the other leg. Hallie's now got a leg. And there we go. So Hallie's up to her knees now, got her shoulders up, able to roll through that, and she's going to get around back, and now she's head-to-head with her opponent. At very least, she's going to get an escape point, which she does, and that's going to end the period. So that's going to end the period at 7-3 in favor of Hallee. Going into the third period, it is going to be Hallie's choice. And Hallee is going to take up. right, we've got some blood time for Hallee. We're going to take just a moment here for some cleanup. Great match. Once again, this is the semifinals. This will get her into the championship match. All right, here we go. 46 seconds left in the third period. Hallee Robertson leading the match 7-3 over her opponent from Skyline. Skyline up to her feet. Robinson able to return her back to the mat. Robertson has a tight waist on, and now she's got a crossface. She's going to release that crossface. Now looking for... She still has the tight waist on. Now back to the hard crossface. She does have a leg right on. Able to flatten her opponent out.
Let's go, Hallee, keep up that intensity.
Minute and 20 seconds left. Third period. Hallee doing a great job of riding at this point. Looking for a wrist. Her opponent put her shoulders up, and Hallee able to return her back to the mat.
Break her base.
Nice hard crossface. She's got an ankle, and she's elevating that ankle now. Her opponent's doing a great job with it. She really is almost going into a splits motion when Hallee gets into... Wow, this girl's flexible. Hallie's got a cradle locked up, but this girl is so flexible that she's not turning. Now she's got her back on her back, getting some near fall points. She is going to get 3 near fall out of that. That's going to make the score 10-3.
20 seconds, Hallee.
20 seconds left. Oh my gosh, that girl is flexible. Hallie's got a cradle locked up again. And he's got her back to her back. They're getting some near fall points out of this. 10 seconds left in the match.
Yeah.
And she's going to get 4 near fall out of that. And they're going to wave off the reversal. So that's going to be a 14-3 win for Hallee Robertson. That's a great one. That's going to put her into the championship bracket. Wonderful match by Hallee Robertson. Moving on. Man, her opponent from Skyline was really, really flexible, and every time that Hallee went to put her in a cradle, basically she was doing the splits, and it took a lot of leverage to be able to move her over to her back. So great match for Hallee, though. Like I said, she'll be moving up to the championship bracket. All right, we do have Kimble Perry. He's going to be coming up on the next mat over here. And he's going to be on deck. All right, we've got Kimble Perry up here. This is going to be 7th round of the consolation bracket. Once again, these are 64-man brackets, so they go deep. If you get kicked over to the consolation bracket with a loss, it's a long fight back to get up to the third place matches. So if Kimble wins this match, this will put him into the third, fourth place match. If he loses, he will be in the 5th, 6th place match. Kimble in on a nice ankle pick, puts his opponent straight to his back, able to get around back. That's going to be a 3-point takedown. Kimble working on an armbar. And he's able to crank his opponent up and over with that armbar, but they're going to call it potentially dangerous. They're going to stop that, bring it back to the center of the mat. His opponent trying to do a sit out. Kimble doing a great job of neutralizing that. Kimble's got a wrist on the left-hand side. Now looking for a chicken wing. Changes off to a crossface. He has that tight body, transitions off to a leg. And now Tell's looking for a barbed wire. He's going to get that barbed wire locked in. Got his opponent in some near fall points. Short period here. He's got 10 seconds left. He does have his 4 points for near fall. His opponent's going to roll up to his feet. Kimble's going to return him back to his back. Still considered the same move. And that is going to be the end of that period. So it's going to make the score 7-0 in favor of Kimble Perry. Now going to be starting the second period. Second period, it's his opponent's choice. And they're going to go neutral. So here we go again. Kimble's got that nifty little ankle pick that is just so quick. It's hard to defend. Kimble able to shuck him by, and Kimble's going to get a 3-point takedown out of that. That's going to make the score 10-0 in favor of Kimble. Kimble working on an arm pry. Referee warning the bottom wrestler that he needs to do something a little bit more. His bottom wrestler does a roll. Kimble catches him on it. Now grabs an arm, and he's going to put his opponent to his back. His opponent able to roll right back to it. Kimble has that great tight waist on, never loses control of that body as he is rolling around with his opponent there. Back to a neutral position, flat on the mat. Kimble still has that tight waist in. He's got a wrist now. Moving that wrist down to an arm bar. Now he's got the arm bar. He's going to scoop the head. He's going to drive over the top. And now Kimble just needs to settle in. He's going to try and clear his legs from his opponent. That's going to give him a little bit more leverage to flatten him out. Unable to do so, he finds himself out of position. And there's going to be a reversal on that, but not until after Kimble gets his 4 near fall points. So that's going to make the score 14-2 in favor of Kimble. Kimble now working off bottom. He's got good hand control. All he has to do is turn, and he's got an escape point there, so that's going to make the score 15-2. Kimble just needs one more takedown, and that will do it for a tech fall, which he gets right there. Excuse me, that's a great win by Kimble Perry. That's going to put him into the third, fourth place match, working his way all the way through the consolation bracket. Great win for Kimble in the 120 weight class. Take a look here, see who we've got coming up. We have 2 wrestlers in the hole. We've got Perry coming up on a mat and Caston Johnson coming up on a mat as well. It's going to be just a couple of minutes here as we've got 2 or 3 matches in between. Some great wrestling today as we are looking into the third, fourth place, first, second place matches. So thank you for joining us. It's been some great action. We're going to be back as soon as we have another Star Valley wrestler on the mat. Thank you for listening. All right, welcome back. We've got Caston Johnson coming up on the mat right here in front of us on mat number 5. And let's see here, Caston Johnson, where's she at in the bracket? We are looking at 5th round consolation. We do have some other wrestlers that are going to be coming up here shortly, so we may be splitting our action in 2 or 3 different mats as we try to accommodate all the wrestlers that are going to be coming up here. But we've got Caston Johnson and her opponent, Bingham of Weber. All right, Caston Johnson will be in the maroon and white singlet, and her opponent Weber in the black. All right, Caston Johnson, here we go. Caston aggressive on the hands. Now to the head. Back to the hands, in on a single leg on a corner single. Working to get around. Elevates that leg. Her opponent doing a good job of getting it in between Caston's. Caston able to sling her down to the mat. That's going to be a 3-point takedown for Caston Johnson. Now working on her wrist. She's got a tight waist on as well. Now looking for an armbar. She still has that crossbody underneath. She's got a half on. Now transitions back. Looking for an arm, and that's going to be that. It's it for the first period. Consolation bracket, first or 1 minute period in the first period. Now we're going to have a 2-minute period here. Caston leads 3-0. It is Caston's choice. She is going to choose top. Caston gets a leg in. Now she's looking for an arm. Has to be careful not to get too high here. She's able to pull her opponent back. She's looking for some near fall points, but got out of position. Her opponent's going to flip her hips over. They're still in a neutral position. And now her opponent's going to get the 2-point reversal out of it. That's going to make the score 3-2 in favor of Caston. Hard crossface by her opponent. Now looking for an arm underneath, trying to dig that out. Caston up to her knees. Now looking for a leg, able to do so. Caston continuing to turn, not allowing her opponent to get that leverage. Her opponent able to sling her back to her back, and no near fall points yet at this point. She's got Caston in a barbed wire. Now she is getting the near fall points. Caston rocking back and forth there, now trying to get off her shoulders. And 49 seconds left in the second period, and Caston is going to get pinned. So Caston will be done for the week, but that was a great tournament for Caston. Good showing, tough match, good experience. All right, so now we've got a couple of wrestlers on the boys team that are going to be coming up shortly. We have Kimbell Perry that's going to be up on mat number 3. So let's refocus over to the mat number 3. And Kimbell Perry's will be a semifinals match. That will be coming up shortly in the 138 weight class. His opponent, boy, I don't even know where that school is, the PFHS. Is it the, let's see here, Fort, I believe, high school. And that's going to be Seguin. that is going to be going up against Tell Perry. If you're just joining us, we are joining you from Skyline High School in Idaho Falls, Idaho for the Tiger-Grizz tournament. It's taking place between two high schools. We have the old Idaho Falls High School in downtown, and then we've got the Skyline High School. We are currently in Skyline. If you see earlier, we had 6 mats in this main gymnasium. We've got the boys and girls varsity wrestlers wrestling in this gym, but they do have a second chance bracket that is in the other gymnasium that is being run right now for any of the wrestlers that did not make it to day 2 in the varsity bracket. Unfortunately, we don't have a camera in that gymnasium, but we're going to be able to bring you the varsity wrestlers that are continuing in the bracket at this point in time in this gymnasium. So on the boys' side, we still have Tell Perry that is in the semifinals, and then we also have Thompson. He is in the 7th round of the consolation, so he will need to win his match to get into the consolation semis. Then we have Grant Thompson that's also in the 7th round of the consolation bracket. And then we have Kimble Perry that is in the consolation semis. On the girls' side, Caston Johnson just won, so now we have Vale Foreman that's in the semifinals. Then we have Sedley Roberts in the 5th round of the consolation bracket. Brooke Schwab into the semifinals. Cashley Hepworth into the semifinals. Carly Angel into the consolation semis. And we have Hallee Robertson that's now going to be wrestling in the championship match at the 114 weight class. So some great wrestling going on. We're going to take a quick break here. I'm going to grab a drink, and we'll be back just as soon as we have the matchup for Tell Perry. Thank you for listening and watching on SVI Media. All right, welcome back. We have got on the match that you're seeing right now 15 seconds left in the third period, and then we have Tell Perry coming up here. So barring an overtime, the match is currently 10-8. We're going to be seeing Tell Perry here shortly. Some desperation shots going on here. Looks like by Bonneville High School, I would assume. His opponent able to sprawl well. 3 seconds, 2 and 1, and that's going to do it. And so now we've got Tell Perry coming up here. I was just informed that Cooper Burke most likely has a concussion, and that's why he has forfeited out of his tournament bracket. He will not be wrestling the rest of the week or anymore today. Let's hope that that is something he recovers from quickly and can get back in the next couple of weeks, but we never want to rush a concussion. Just want to make sure that he's healthy and ready to go for some other wrestling here. So we've got Tell Perry coming up. He is in the 138 weight class, and he is wrestling in the semis. This is to get into the championship bracket. We then have coming up as well one of the Star Valley girl wrestlers that's going to be up here soon. Tell is going at it right now. Tell looking for a setup. Like I said, the Perrys always have that look on their face like they're stalking prey. Tell heavy on the head. They're going to break and then go back to the center. We've got Vale Foreman coming up on the other mat. Tell's got him in a front headlock. He's got a leg as well. Trying to maneuver back his opponent back into the arena, which he does. And now he's got him on his back. He's going to get some near fall points out of this. And hopefully going to get a pin, but now he transitions off to put his chest weight right on front, and he's got up on his toes, trying to kick out that kickstand that his opponent's got, and that should be a pin, and that is Tell Perry with a nice pin. That's going to put him into the championship match. That's a great win for Tell Perry over his opponent. So that will put Tell Perry, he will be our lone boy wrestler in the semifinals, or excuse me, into the finals for Star Valley in this tournament at the Tiger-Grizz here in Idaho Falls. All right, we're going to have Vale Foreman. She's going to be coming up on mat number 5. Let's reposition the camera here. Oh, actually, we've got Ty Thompson that may be up at the same time. We'll take a look and see which order they come up in. Get you the best ones that we can first. So it looks like Ty Thompson's match will most likely come up first. We're going to center up the camera on this mat, which is where he's going to be wrestling. And so Ty is currently wrestling. Let's see here. This is going to be this is the Consolation Semi. So if he wins Consolation 7th round, so I believe that if he wins this match, this will get him into the third place match. Okay, so that'll get him into the placing rounds, which means that, gotcha. So he's got one more match after this. So he was in a 64-man bracket. So once you get kicked over to that consolation bracket, it is a lot of work to work all the way back up through a 64-man bracket. So he's going to be coming up here in just a second. Looks like currently on that mat, they are in the second period. It looks like the score is 14-0, so that one may be over shortly, and he is on deck. All right, Ty Thompson is actually in the hole, and so is Vale Foreman. So we're just going to see how these mats transition with these wrestlers as to how quickly it goes. And hopefully we can bring you both of those matches. We're going to take a quick break as I need a little bit of a voice break. Starting to lose my voice after 2 days of broadcasting. So I'll be right back with you in just a moment. Thanks for tuning in to SVI Media. All right, we're back now. We've got Vale Foreman coming up in her semifinals match to get into the championship match. Get the best camera angle that we can here. We also have Ty Thompson's going to be coming up on the mat right next to her, so we'll try and get both should they be wrestling at the same time. And here we go, Vale Foreman. Her opponent is Harnd of Rigby, and this is in the 145 weight class. Vale's got a front headlock. Tightening that up. Looking to get the head in the hole, maybe back to a back leg. Back up to their feet. Vale on a blast double, able to blast her opponent right down to the mat. That's going to be a 3-point takedown. Got a crossface on. Now digging underneath for a barbed wire. She's got that locked up. She's going to crank it over the top. And as soon as her opponent tilts over, she's going to center that weight up right on her chest. Her opponent doing a good job. She did go over, but then went right back. So Vale's trying to crank that back over. Now Vale's going to go back around behind and reposition. She does get a 4-point near fall, making the score 7-0 in favor of Vale. Vale's got an arm bar, looking for a wrist on the opposite side. Now she's going to drive that up and around the head and stack up her opponent there. She's going to get 4 more near fall points out of this, if not a pin. Her opponent able to kick over the top. Vale still has that locked up pretty tight. Vale transitions off to a leg. She is going to get 4 near fall points out of it. Still in a neutral position, so Vale has not given up the control at this point. Score currently 11-0 in favor of Vale of Star Valley. Vale's got that leg, and her opponent's got an ankle as well. We may end up in a stalemate situation here. But Vale is able to clear that and get around behind and maintain control. She's got a crossface on. Now going to dig underneath for a barbed wire. And too little, too late at that point. And so it's going to be 11-0 in favor of Vale. We're going to be heading into the second period here. Vale has controlled this match from the get-go. Her opponent's going to go down. And that's going to be a caution. Looks like Vale tried to reposition her hand after she had placed it on her arm in the first place. All right. Her opponent hunkers down, trying to scoot her hips out from underneath Vale's. Vale's got a tight waist on. And now is going to transition off to an ankle. Still has that tight waist. Able to sling her opponent flat on the mat. Vale doing a good job circling with her opponent to make sure that nothing's going to happen there. She does get the blanket right on. Now they're working on an arm pry. Arm pry is when she gets her head and puts that right up in the armpit of her opponent and pulls back on that arm. That allows her to get into that position right there, which is an arm bar. And now she's going to be looking for a wrist on the other side. But she's trying to flatten out her opponent with that arm bar first before she goes for that wrist. She's just going to drive her right over the top just like that as her opponent trapped her own arm. Now Vale's got that wrist underneath, and she just needs to flatten that out and settle. At very least, this will be a tech fall if she doesn't get a pin out of this, because she will get the 4 near fall points. The referee will allow her to finish the pinning motion, though, should she be close. So that will make the score 15-0 in a tech fall. Vale needs to lift her head up, and when she lifts her head up, that will put the weight more centered on her opponent at this point. Vale is a little bit high with her weight. and she is trying to settle that back. But let's see here how long they're going to allow this. She still has the same hold, so the referee will allow this to continue. 3 seconds left in this second period, and that will be her 4 near falls. That will give Vale a tech fall, and that will move Vale on into the championship match. So a great win by Vale Foreman at the 145 weight class, and she will be wrestling for the first place match in her bracket. So great win. We're going to go ahead and transition over to Ty Thompson that will be coming up on this match. That was really nice of the wrestlers on this mat to take their time as to allow Ty to get up, and that way we can cover each match individually. We sure do like to spotlight each wrestler if we possibly can, give him a little bit of time, and there's a lot of hard work and effort that goes into all of these wrestlers in these matches, and we just want to show our appreciation and make sure that the families at home are able to watch them as well. So the Vale Foreman match ends just in time for Ty Thompson to come up in his match. Ty Thompson is wrestling in the 150 weight class, and he is now going to be in the 7th round of the consolation bracket. And a win here should put him into the 3rd, 4th place bracket, or 3rd, 4th place match. His opponent is from Minico. Minico brings some tough wrestlers. Minico, Declo, over in that Idaho area, they are some tough teams. This should be a good match for Ty Thompson and his opponent from Minico. All right, here we go with Ty Thompson. 1 minute, or let's see here. They are going to go with a 2-minute period at this point in the consolation bracket. Ty's got a 2-on-1. Lets it go. Back to a different side 2-on-1. Looking for that back trip. Unable to get there. Back to center. Ty's cow catcher. Got to be careful. He's able to sling his opponent over, but not able to get him to his back yet. He is going to get a 3 takedown out of that. Getting some near fall points. He only got 1 swipe, I think, and now he's going to get some more swipes. 2, 3, 4. Now he's going to get his near falls. And they're going to get a pin out of that. So good match for Ty Thompson. That's going to put him into the 3rd place match for the consolation bracket. Great win over his opponent from Minico. And we're just rolling along here with the wrestlers that we have left in the top of the consolation bracket and in the championship bracket. Give me one moment here. Let's take a look at the updated brackets. We'll see who we've got coming up. All right, welcome back, wrestling fans. We've got, excuse me, we have Sedley Roberts coming up in the 152 weight class. This is the consolation 5th round. And coming up on the mat next to her is going to be Brooke Schwab into the semifinals round. So hopefully we'll have the timing that's right to make sure that we can get both wrestlers in here. But we've got Sedley Roberts right now on the mat that is on camera. Hand fighting by both opponents, trying to set something up. Sedley in the maroon and her opponent in the red. Her opponent from Grace, Idaho High School. All right, it does look like we're going to have Brooke Schwab up at the same time, so we are going to see if we might be able to zoom out here and get both mats. Brooke is going to be on the upper right-hand mat, which is going to be the black mat with the white center. And then we have Sedley that is wrestling on the light blue mat in the middle. So that's going to be at the bottom left of your screen. So we've got Brooke Schwab on the upper right-hand side, Sedley on the bottom side. Round 1 for Sedley is going to end 0-0 going into the second period. Up on the other side, we have Brooke Schwab that is wrestling head-to-head with her opponent. Looks like her opponent is most likely from, I would say, Sugar Salem, but she's actually from Skyline. Skyline able to whip around back, and that's going to give her a 3-point takedown on Brooke Schwab. Brooke able to work her way back up to her feet. Or, excuse me, back up to her knees. Trying to clear those hips. Her opponent doing a good job of covering. Down on the lower left-hand side of your screen, Sedley is warned for stalling as they're just continuing to try and set up here. It looks like Brooke was able to reverse. They haven't given it to her yet, but at very least she's going to get a stand-up point out of it, which she does. That's going to make the score 2-4. Now they're shoulder to shoulder. Her opponent is trying to work over to some back points. She's got an arm bar on Brooke Schwab. And down on the lower mat here, Sedley is still working off bottom from the start of the second period. Brooke able to work off of her back and back up to her knees. That's making the score 2-7 in the first period with about 30 seconds left. Skyline has got an arm bar in on Brooke Schwab on the upper right-hand side of your screen. Sedley Roberts fighting from off bottom, trying to control those hands, making sure that the cradle is not getting locked up there. All right, Brooke Schwab on the upper mat, on the black and white mat. That is going to end the first period. They're going to go into the second period. Brooke trailing 2-7 to her opponent from Skyline. Sedley Roberts on the lower left-hand side of your screen in the light blue is going to go into the third period, and Sedley is trailing 0-3 on that one. So two very close matches here. Could change very quickly. Brooke starting off bottom. She's able to sit out. Not able. Oh, she did get an arm under that leg. That means that she's going to. She grabs that head. She can get a fireman's. Not able to do so. Instead, her opponent grabs the head and now is going to force Brooke over to her back and is going to be getting some near fall points out of this. Brooke in a little bit of a bad position there. Her opponent's got a Granby locked up. She's got that leg and she's got that head scooped. And that is going to be a pin on Brooke Schwab. So unfortunately, Brooke will fall, but that will still put her over to the third place match, I believe. So unfortunately a loss for Brooke, but a nice hard fought match. We still have Sedley on this mat right here, right in front of us. And Sedley, I believe, was reversed, and so she is currently trailing 0-5 And we are in the third period, about a minute left. Her opponent in on a half. Transitions off to a half on the other side. Now looking to grab hands. I think they're going to do they're going to give her a stall call. .43 seconds left. Sedley on bottom. And that's going to be a caution on red. She wrapped all the way around the front of her arm. And I think that's what the ref was stopping it for. So here we go again. Sedley's opponent from Grace, Idaho. Going for a crossface, not able to get it. Now to a power half. Sedley doing a great job of kickstanding out. Now our opponent's going to go back to a half on the other side. Sedley doing a great job of peeling that off. Now looking for hand control underneath. 19 seconds left in the match. And I wouldn't doubt that Grace is going to get a stalling point here again, as Star Valley is trying to work up to her base. The Grace wrestler not doing much to try and advance her cause. And no stall call, but that will end the match. So Sedley is going to fall in this one 0-5 to her opponent from Grace, Idaho. I believe that will put her into the sixth match, if I'm not mistaken. So two good matches from the Star Valley Lady Braves. Unfortunately, two losses, but well fought tournaments. And we've got Cashley Hepworth that's going to be coming up here in the 235 semifinals. And that is going to be over on the same mat that, well, actually we're going to pan over to the black and white mat. And try to get over there as best as we can. That's going to be Cashley Hepworth. All right, Cashley Hepworth will be our next wrestler coming up. Unfortunately, there are 3 matches in between now and her match. So we're going to take a quick break as we are waiting for her to come up. Thank you once again to the Army National Guard for sponsoring the broadcast and for SVI Media for making this possible for us. We're here in Idaho Falls broadcasting live from the Skyline High School for the Tiger-Grizz tournament, and we'll be back shortly. All right, welcome back, wrestling fans. We have got Cashley Hepworth coming up now. This is the 235 semifinals, so this will be to get into the championship match. Her opponent is from Thunder Ridge High School. Here we go. Cashley has an overhook. And her opponent in on a leg. And Cashley is going to belly out. Actually, no, they're going to call that off. Cashley able to block and get around back. That's going to be a three-point takedown for Cashley. Cashley looking for an ankle. He's got an ankle now with a crossface. Lost the crossface now. Trying to get her opponent back into the wrestling area. Now she's on with the half. Now trying to roll over the top. Gonna get some near fall points. And she's gonna get a pin out of this. There she goes. So Cashley Hepworth, nice pin. And that is going to put her into the championship bracket. The championship match, excuse me, for first and second. So great win by Cashley. All right, on that same mat, we are going to have Carly Angel that's going to be coming up in the 100 weight class. But that is going to be mat number, or let's see here, bout number 360. So she is still going to be just a few matches off. So she is currently in the hole. We're going to take just a little bit of an audio break as we are waiting for Carly Angel to come up. A great match by Cashley to put her into the finals match. Let's take a quick look at the girls' team scores really quick. Star Valley had pulled ahead by a half a point after Vale's win over her opponent. Let's see if these totals include the win from Cashley. So Thunder Ridge has actually pulled back ahead at 130.5, Star Valley at 125, but I don't believe that includes the Cashley win that we just had. And Carly Angel will also be facing off against a Thunder Ridge opponent. So Thunder Ridge leading at 130.5, Star Valley 125, Corner Canyon at 105.4, Kuna at 99, and Eagle at 93. So a tight match in the girls, basically between Thunder Ridge, Star Valley, and Corner Canyon as we're heading into the medal rounds. All right, we'll be right back on with you here shortly as soon as we have that match for Carly Angel coming up on the same mat that we have, that black and white mat that the camera's focused on. We'll be right back. All right, welcome back. We've got Carly Angel coming up on that mat that is currently on the camera, the black and white mat. We also have Kimble Perry coming up, and he's going to be on a mat on the other side of the gym, so we're not going to be able to get both in the same screen. Hopefully the timing will just work out with the matches that we're able to get both. But we've got Carly Angel coming up in the 100 weight class, and this is going to be for the consolation semis. All right, here we go for Carly Angel. Her opponent is from Thunder Ridge. Thunder Ridge currently leading the girls' bracket. And so this would be a big win if Carly's able to pull this one off. Carly in on a single leg. Nothing materializes of that. Come back out to the center. Carly's got hand control on her opponent there. Setting up for a shot, able to get in on a double, is elevating that, and is going to not able to return her opponent to the mat, but able to get around back though, and put her opponent to her knees. Her opponent looking for a switch, had a hand underneath. Carly able to clear that. Carly leads the match 3-0, as Carly now has her opponent on bottom. She's got a crossbody. And trying to maneuver that into some near fall points, but unable to do so. That brings the match 3-0 in favor of Carly Angel. Carly defers, and her opponent for Thunder Ridge will take top. Carly fighting for hand control, up to a foot, and has got her ankle trapped between her opponent's legs. Carly now able to get up to another foot, and her opponent's got a knee, able to cover back up. Carly's going to start over again. She's going to build up to a base. Her opponent doing a great job of slinging her back down to the mat. Carly just up, relentless, back up and up. And her opponent's got in an armbar right now. Carly needs to make sure that that other left hand doesn't get trapped into the mat. Now her opponent is going off to a half, unable to get that half, and they're going to crank out of bounds. It's going to be 3-0 still in favor of Carly. 1 minute, 20 seconds left in the second period. Carly starting on bottom again. Her opponent in on an arm bar. He's got that chicken wing and has a wrist on the other side, but they're saying that that is too high. So that is going to be a potentially dangerous, and they're going to bring him back to the center of the mat. They're going to give a caution to the Thunder Ridge wrestler. And restart. Carly up to a foot, up to both feet. Now trying to get away from that, unable to do so. Trying to shake her opponent loose. Carly back up to her knees. Her opponent has a lock on her body there, a tight waist, and now has a hand. Carly trying to work up to a base again. Trying to clear those arms. Working out on the edge of the mat. 40 seconds left in this second period. Her opponent's got an arm of Carly's cranked up over the top of her head. Carly just needs to get her head out of there, and just as she's going to do so, her opponent goes around and pushes her out of bounds. That brings the match to 3-0 still in favor of Carly. Her opponent is still out on the edge of the mat, and either needs to take, and she's going to take some injury time to prevent from stalling here. Down 3-0. is the Thunder Ridge wrestler. All right, and now we got Kimble Perry that's coming up on the other match. We're going to pan over as we have got injury time currently on the other mat. So we will try and do both, but we're going to wait for a moment until we get the injury time off of the Carly Angel mat. Now we got Kimble Perry. He's wrestling in the consolation semis as well. All right, injury time is over, so we're going to try and pan back and forth between the two and see if we can get both of them. Carly Angel's going to start on bottom. Kimble accidentally poked his opponent in the eye as he was going in for some arm control, so he's going to take injury time. Carly Angel still working off of bottom. .15 seconds left in the second period. Carly leads, and she's able to get up to her feet, just trying to escape her opponent from getting her ankle. Her opponent does have her ankle, is going to get a stall call out of it at least. And that's going to end the second period with Carly Angel leading 3-0. Over here on the Perry mat, Kimble Perry, able to get an ankle and elevate that and to get behind. That's going to be a 3-point takedown for Kimble. Kimble has a killer tight waist. He's not going to let that go. He's working on an arm pry. And now working on some wrist control. Unable to get that. Carly Angel and her opponent back and forth. Going to work their way out on the edge of the mat. Minute and 40 seconds left. Her opponent does have a leg elevated and is able to get a takedown. That's going to even up the score, 3-3 on that match for Carly Angel. Carly able to get up to her feet, and her opponent really good at getting back down on those ankles. We're going to pan back over to the Carly Angel match as we're coming up on 1 minute left. Carly Angel able to get up to her feet, and that is going to be a 1 point. She's going to leave that match 4-3. Kimble in on another takedown. That's going to make the score 6-0 in favor of Kimble. Sedley, or Carly, got thrown. Not sure what happened there, but they are going to start it back in the center of the mat. Coaches on both sides unhappy. 4-3 in favor of Carly. Kimble on his mat, working on the edge of the mat, leading 6-0. And they're going to center him back to the middle. Lateral drop on Carly, and her opponent is going to get some near fall points and possibly a pin, and she does. She gets a pin out of that. Hard fought match for Carly Angel. Gets stuck in that lateral drop headlock and throws her straight to the mat, and that's going to end that one. So she will move over to the third place match on the consolation side of the, well, no, actually that was the consolation, so she will move into the 5th, 6th place match. Now back here to Kimble Perry. Same place, he's in the consolation semis, so a win here would put him in the 3rd, 4th place match. A loss here would put him in the 5th, 6th place match. Kimble's got a crossface on, posting up behind that knee, looking for a cradle, going to transition. Ooh, it looked like he was going to go to a barbed wire, but then his opponent got up to his knees. Kimble still has that crossface on pretty hard. Once again, he's got that hand posted behind the knee. His opponent doing a good job of getting back up to his knees. Now Kimble digs in for a quick barbed wire, cranking him over. And his opponent turns. Now Kimble's going to get some near fall points out of this. Centering up his weight, stepping around the head. He's going to get his 4 near fall points, but we only have 8 seconds left. And he's not going to be able to get a pin, but that will put it into the third period, leading 10-0 over his opponent from, it looks like, Shelley, Idaho. Kimble starting on top. Nice hard crossface. Down to a near dump. Now back into the barbed wire, and Kimball's got him locked up hard. That's going to be a pin. Good match for Kimble Perry. That's going to put him into the fourth place match for his bracket at the 120 weight. All right, let's check our brackets here, see where we are at in regards to the wrestlers coming up. All right, looks like we've got Ty Thompson coming up on mat 3, and they have Cooper Burke listed, but Cooper's not going to be wrestling. Cooper is out with a concussion. So Ty Thompson, he is in the deep hole is what I like to refer to it, which puts him 3 matches back. And so we're going to take a break with the audio until we see Ty Thompson coming up. Thanks for tuning in to SVI Media and the broadcast live from Skyline High School here in Idaho Falls. All right, welcome back. We've got Ty Thompson coming up on his match. He is wrestling in the consolation semis. So if he was to win this match, this will get him into the third, fourth place match. And that is a long haul back up from the consolation bracket. He's had a lot of matches today, a lot of good ones. Looks like he's still waiting for his opponent here. And looks like it may be a medical forfeit. And it is. It's a forfeit. So Ty is going to... That's it for Ty Thompson. That was a nice quick match. I'm sure he would have much rather wrestled the match than to get the forfeit. So he's done for right now, and that's going to put him into the third, fourth place match for his weight bracket. All right, we do have, they say that Burke, but Burke is not going to be wrestling. And so that gives us, that is everybody for right now. So now what we have left is on the girls' side, we have Carly Angel. She'll be wrestling for the sixth place match. We have...
Let's go, Maya!
let's see here. We have Hallee Robertson. That will be wrestling in the first place match. We have Vale Foreman that'll be wrestling in the first place match, and also Cashley Hepworth. So great showing by the girls this weekend, as they're going to have 3 of them into the championship bracket. The girls are currently trailing Thunder Ridge 137.5 points, and Star Valley at 132. So that's we're talking a 5.5 point deficit. Let's see if any of our wrestlers, none of our wrestlers are going to be going up against Thunder Ridge. So it just all depends on the results of those 4 matches. Hopefully we can stack a couple more points on, and the girls have a real shot at winning the girls' side of the bracket. On the boys' side of the bracket, we've only got a couple of wrestlers still going at it. Let's see here. Let me jump into the mat assignments. So let's see here for Star Valley on the boys' side. The only 2 matches that we will have left is we will have Kimble Perry, and he will be wrestling for the third place match. We will also have Ty Thompson wrestling for the third place match, and then we have Tel Perry that's going to be going at it for the championship in his 138 bracket. So we have a couple of wrestlers on the boys' side, a few more wrestlers on the girls' side, looking for some placing, some medal rounds here at the Tiger-Grizz tournament in Idaho Falls, Idaho. We are currently at Skyline High School broadcasting for you, and we're going to just take a small break as we are waiting for these medal round matches to come up. The next one to come up should most likely be on the girls' side, but we will have to see here. But thank you for tuning in, and you're listening and watching on SVI Media. Welcome back, Star Valley Wrestlers. Now we've got Kimble Perry. He's wrestling in the third, fourth place match. In the 120 weight bracket, his opponent is from Corner Canyon. Corner Canyon in on a fake ankle pick. Kimball's got an arm, heavy on the head, both of them now. Corner Canyon in on a deep single leg. Kimble trying to neutralize, keeping off his other leg, able to do so. And now they're shoulder to shoulder on the bottom of on the mat, and they're going to move out of bounds. No points. Great wrestling by Kimble to make sure that he is not scored on. Kimble on a throw attempt, and then back to center. Nothing happening. We got 9 seconds left in the first period of this, the third, fourth place match. And that's going to do it for the first period. We'll go into the second period scoreless. Kimble still riding on top. In this, the second period. His opponent doing a roll. Kimble a good job of neutralizing that by staying behind. Once again, I mentioned this before, Kimble has that tight waist that's just killer. However, his opponent's able to make his way up to his feet, and that is going to be a 1-point escape. That should bring the score 1-0. And here we go into the second period still. 1 minute, 30 seconds left. Shucked behind by Corner Canyon, getting behind Kimble. Kimble down to the mat. That is going to be a 3-point takedown. Make the score 4-0 in favor of Corner Canyon. Corner Canyon has got a leg in and grabbing the right wrist of Kimble, doing a cross-body right, it almost looks like, but that is going to be work themselves out of bounds. So back to the middle of the mat. Kimble still on bottom. Quick up to his feet. Now back to a based position. His opponent's got an ankle. Pressure on the head from Corner Canyon. He's got a leg in, possibly looking for another leg. And that leg in by Corner Canyon is neutralizing. Kimble able to get back up. They're going to call it a stalemate, and they're going to start over again. Kimble still in the down position. Looking for a sit out. Not able to get under the leg. Opponent is able to get a leg in. And now we're back in the same position that we were in when we had a stalemate just a second ago. With Corner Canyon looking for a spladle. But Kimble able to work himself up to his feet, and now because his opponent is off his feet and Kimble's in a standing position, they call that a potentially dangerous, and they're going to do a restart. Kimble quick to his feet, his opponent able to do a quick mat return. Still going to be 1-4 headed into the third period. It is going to be Kimble's choice, and Kimble is going to choose down. All right, his opponent is going to let him up. So that's going to make the score 2-4 in favor of Corner Canyon. Third period, here we go. Corner Canyon in on a shot. Kimble able to neutralize. He's got an over tie on one side. He's got a wrist on the other, looking for a leg, able to get there. Shoulder to shoulder right now, no control. Good wrestling by both wrestlers. And back to a standing position. Kimble in on another single leg. His opponent able to get it, and another one. Now his opponent on a reshot, in on a single leg, now off to a double leg. He's going to dump Kimble, and that's going to be a 3-point takedown. That's going to make the score 2-7 in favor of Corner Canyon. That applause that you're hearing is for a heavyweight wrestler, I believe, from Skyline that is being taken off in a stretcher. Not sure exactly what happened there, but glad to see that he's at least awake and pointing to the crowd. And then give him a little applause as he's headed off, most likely to the hospital to be checked out there. So we are currently with 52 seconds left in the third period, and they're going to go, his opponent's going to let him go again. That's going to put him back at a score of 3-7. 48 seconds left, so Kimble does need a takedown and a back points in order to get ahead in this match. I'm assuming that if Kimble is able to get a takedown, that he would then let his opponent up. His opponent, oh, Kimble had him slung across his body. His opponent wheeled right back around, and Kimble was in position for the takedown, but they were out of bounds. Back to the middle, 30 seconds left. Kimble trails by 4 points. This is in the third place match. Kimble looking for an ankle. Now in on a single leg. And his opponent's basically going to stall it out at this point. There's no need for him to wrestle much further. 6 seconds left. He's going to reshot just so he doesn't get a stalling call. And he is going to get a three-point takedown at the end there. And so that's going to be Kimble finishing number 4 in his weight bracket. Great match for him, but tough kid from Corner Canyon. We do have a couple of the female wrestlers coming up here shortly for the Star Valley Lady Braves. We're going to take a break until we have one with them at assignments. Thank you for tuning in to this broadcast brought to you by SVI Media. All right, welcome back, wrestling fans. We have got Ty Thompson coming up in the third place match. His opponent from Corner Canyon, Wolseley, excuse me. Ty will be red and his opponent will be green. This is the 150 weight class. Once again, this is for the fourth place. Here we go, Ty Thompson. Ty looking for a 2-on-1. They release, back out to middle. Both looking for snap downs. Snap down on Ty, and his opponent able to get out and around. That's going to be a 3-point takedown. Ty looking for a sit out. His opponent doing a good job of neutralizing that. Ty up to a base. Good knee slide. His opponent able to neutralize that again. His opponent's got a 2-on-1 underneath. Ty is able to break that. Ty gets his hands back. Arm chop by his opponent from Corner Canyon. And Ty, just as he was getting around the corner to get up, ran out of time in the first period. And so we are currently going into the second period, 3-0 in favor of Corner Canyon. Ty on bottom. His opponent looking to do a lift return. Ty doing a good job of creating that separation, and he's going to get a 1-point escape out of it. Score 1-3 in favor of Corner Canyon. Ty has a 2-on-1 on that arm. He likes to go to a trip from here. Corner Canyon doing a good job of keeping his legs back and away. Ty able to throw his opponent straight to his back. Now he's going to get some near falls out of this. Got him tied up tight. And let's see, Ty's going to get a pin out of it. So that's a good, nice third place finish for Ty Thompson over a very tough opponent from Corner Canyon. That will make Ty finish third place in his weight bracket, the 150 class at the Tiger-Grizz tournament here in Idaho Falls. All right, we do have some other mat assignments. Let's see how far down in the order they are. So the only match that we have left for the boys is going to be Kimble Perry, and that's going to be in the first place match. That's going to take place a little bit later this afternoon at 3 o'clock is when they are going to start the championship matches. So currently we're going to switch over to the girls brackets. We have got Brooke Schwab has a mat, but she is still 3 matches down. So we are going to turn off the audio for just a short little bit and pan out. You guys can enjoy some wrestling from a distance if you'd like to, or if you just like to tune back in as soon as we have another match, that'll be great. Thank you for tuning in, and you're listening to SBI Media. All right, welcome back. We have got Brooke Schwab of Star Valley wrestling in the third place match against her opponent from Eagle, Elordi being her opponent. Both working for arm position, and Brooke's in on a leg. Her opponent is sprawled out, able to peel that leg is her opponent. Now into a headlock is Brooke, and her opponent's going to bulldoze her over, and that is going to be a 3-point takedown, pushing her across the mat, able to get in on an armbar for Brooke, and her opponent's getting some near fall points at this point in time. Brooke fighting off her back. Her opponent has got that locked in pretty tight. 1 minute period, and we were talking 5 seconds in the period remaining. Hopefully she can escape from this without a pin, which she's able to do. That is going to make the score 7-0 in favor of Elordi of Eagle. Brooke Schwab's choice, she is going to choose up. Her opponent looks for a switch. Brooke good at neutralizing that. Brooke now looking for a wrist underneath, able to get it, going for a crossface, not able to get that. Brooke with the mat return as her opponent goes to her feet, and Brooke able to get her on her, catch her on her back. Not able to maintain the position though, and her opponent catches her head, rolls through. So no change of control. And so the mat is still scored at 7-0. Her opponent from Eagle up to her feet, and locked hands by Brooke, but she's unable to swing the momentum of her opponent to be underneath her, and so that is going to be a 1 point for the locked hands and a 2-point reversal, making the score currently 10-0. And they're going to give an unnecessary roughness to Eagle for winding up for that crossface. That will be a penalty point, making the score 1-10 in favor of Elordi from Eagle. Brooke wrestling from bottom. Gets her hands back, her opponent in on a crossface. A little bit high, transitions to a hand. Brooke doing a great job of basing up. Her opponent in on a half. Brooke able to clear that. Hard crossface again. Borderline widening up. She's able to hook up the cradle now, and she's going to tilt that back. And now she's going to get some back points out of this. That's going to make the score 14-1, I believe. It is 14-1, and then her opponent's able to put her straight to her back, and that is going to be a tech fall, if not a pin, and that is going to be a pin. Brooke Schwab falling in the third, fourth place match, but that's still going to be a fourth place finish for her. That's a hard-fought weekend and a great finish for her. So she's going to make the podium at the Tiger-Grizz tournament, which is a big tournament with a lot of teams here. So a good weekend for her overall. All right, so now we just have the finals left, and that is going to be starting at 3 o'clock. So we're going to take a break here for about an hour as we are waiting for them. They're going to tear down, we're going to tear down 4 of these mats, and we'll just have 2 mats left for the finals. So we will be back at 3 o'clock when they start the face-offs for the championship matches. Thank you again for joining us on SVI Media, brought to you by the Star Valley, or sponsored by the Wyoming Army National Guard. Thank you for all your support, and thank you for the Brave Nation of supporting the wrestlers as they compete in this tournament. We'll be back at 3 o'clock. All right, welcome Braves fans. We are here for the face-offs for the finals for the Tiger-Grizz tournament taking place in Idaho Falls, Idaho. They just mentioned that there are 1,400 athletes at this tournament taking place in 2 different schools, over 1,500 varsity matches that took place. We've got the lineups that are going through right now for the face-off. So we will have 3 girls in the finals and only 1 boy in the finals. And currently what we have for that is on the boys' side we have Kimbell Perry in the 138 weight class, and his opponent is Hall, and I'm trying to find out what high school he is from. All right, let's take a look here. He is from Canyon Ridge. So Tell's opponent will be from Canyon Ridge. And then on the girls' side, we have Hallee Robertson. She's going to be in the 114 weight class. And her opponent is going to be from American Falls. We then have Vale Foreman in the 145 weight class, and her opponent is going to be newbie of Grace, Idaho. And then we will lastly have Cashley Hepworth of Star Valley in the 235 weight class, and she's going to be wrestling against her opponent from Rigby, Idaho. Should be a good one here. We should have some separation in the matches, so we shouldn't have to try to divide the attention with the camera. I believe that the first match that will come up for us is going to be Hallee Robertson. She's wrestling in the 114 weight class, wrestling for the first place. Should be some great wrestling here. We're going to go ahead and just let the announcer continue to go here. Just an update in regards to the team scores. The boys are currently sitting in 8th place. Not much going to change there, as we've only got 1 wrestler into the finals. So Star Valley making a good showing there on the boys' side. Going to finish in 8th place out of 30, I believe 32 teams is where we're sitting currently. Let's see here, actually 37 teams. So out of 37 teams, Star Valley is going to come in 8th. Currently on the girls' side, Thunder Ridge is leading 156.5 to Star Valley's 136, and Eagle following with a close third at 119 points. So it is going to be possible for Star Valley to catch up to Thunder Ridge, but it's going to take a heck of an effort on the Star Valley side, as well as some key losses on the Thunder Ridge side. So it's going to be fun. We're just waiting for the showdowns to be, the face-offs to come to a close here, and then we'll go right into the matches. Like I said, we will have Hallee Roberts coming up fairly quickly, as she is only 2 or 3 weight classes in. So go ahead and enjoy the face-off here, and we'll be right to it to announce for the matches when they come due. All right, for your viewing purposes, on the lower part of your screen will be the boys' championship matches, and on the upper the upper part of your screen is going to be the girls' matches. We do not have a Star Valley wrestler up currently. I am going to leave the sound on as we are wrestling here, and I will tune in with some commentary as we get into the Star Valley matches. They were just mentioning that they had 1,100 boys at this tournament and 300 girls wrestlers. So what a huge thing to have the female portion of the sport growing drastically. I believe this is one of the bigger girls events that has been held on this side of the state at this point in time. So really cool to see that. And we got some great wrestling going on here right now, and we're just going to leave on the audio, and we'll be back as soon as we have a wrestler that is going to be coming up to wrestle on the mat.
Next up, 106 for the boys, from wrestling, Hayden Oldroyd, Diamond Extra.
All right, thank you for joining us. We have got Hallee Robertson coming up on the girls' mat, and we're going to zoom up to the girls' mat here as we get ready for this match to go. The prior mat is having a little bit of a score table issue, and they're going to get that resolved, and then we will move on to the Hallee Robertson match. All right, here we go. We got Hallee Robertson coming up. And her opponent is from American Falls, and her last name being Williams. It looks to me like Hallee is in the black. Is that correct? Hallee in the black. What? Hallee in the black. All right, so Hallee is in the black. They have special singlets for those that make the finals here, and so they're changed out of their normal Star Valley colors. And they're going to wrestle off the mat back to the center. Hallee in on a leg. Not able to do anything with that. Backs back out. Her opponent in on a shot. Now driving for a leg and unable to get that. Back to the center. 0-0 with 1:30 left in the first period. Her opponent in on a quick blast double. Going to take Hallee right to her back. Hallee is back up to a base. Score is now 3-0 in favor of American Falls. American Falls has an arm bar in. And driving that up and around the head, that's going to be some near fall points for American Falls over Hallee. settling that in. Hallee fighting off her back. Hallee able to base up. That's going to make the score 7-0. And they're going to move on out of bounds. Back to the center. Hallee will be starting down. And that's going to be a caution on her opponent for a false start. Hallee quick to her feet, but her opponent able to cover and get her back down. Hallee clearing her hips over her opponent. Her opponent able to straddle. Hallee again trying to get her legs free. Her opponent's got a hold of that arm around back. Hallee still trying to build up to a base. Her opponent has got it in a half. Over on the edge of the mat. And at that, they've got some blood time going on. Match is currently 7-0 in favor of the American Falls wrestler in the light blue. Hallee Robertson in the black. I do believe that on the boys' mat that we cannot see currently, or that I don't have on the camera, is Bowden Banta. He's the one that we were talking about last week on the broadcast that has ties to Wes Banta. He's a grandnephew. Now back to the Hallee Robertson match. Fast and furious with those hands. Are those two trying to get at each other? Hallee looking for almost a shuck by, unable to materialize anything. She's reaching for a leg. Nothing going to come out of that right now. And they're both going to return to the mat. No points awarded, no loss of control. Well, the referees are going to visit about it. They are actually going to award a takedown to the wrestler from from American Fork, which makes the score 10-0. Hallee wrestling off bottom still. Basing up, fighting for hand control, able to get up to her feet, but her opponent quickly returns her back to the mat. 1 minute, 12 seconds left in the second period. This is in the 114 weight class for the bracket championship. Williams of American Falls wrestling against Hallee Robinson of Star Valley. American Falls has a chicken wing in. Now is going to grab that wrist on the other side, is going to run around the head of Hallee. Actually, Hallee does a good job of clearing that. Her opponent still has an armbar in, is now going to run back around the head in the other direction and is going to get some near fall points on Hallee in this position here. And that is going to be a pin of Hallee Robinson. Still a great weekend for Hallee Robertson. She's going to come in second place out of a very tough bracket of the 114 weight class. And a good weekend for her. And a good amount of contributions to her team score. Great weekend.
Next up at 120 for the girls from the Ridge, Gracie Price.
All right. We're going to leave the audio on. We've got Kimble Perry that's going to be coming up here shortly, as well as in the girls bracket we have Vale Foreman that's going to be coming up in the 145 weight bracket. So we are going to have a little bit of a break here. I will leave the audio on, but thank you for tuning in. And this is SVI Media. We'll be back as soon as we have a Star Valley match.
Your winner at 120 from Feather Ridge, Gracie Price. Ladies 120 and 114, please head to the medals area. Ladies 114 and 120, please head to the awards area. Next up for the ladies at 126 from Stanford, Daniela Martinez. And from Burley, Asia Hicks. Kate Oldroyd, Leslie, and VILT of Medical, please report to the awards committee. Ladies and gentlemen, your winner at 126 and her 100 win. Give it up for Asia Hanks. 100. Congratulations, David. Please, that's fantastic. Asia Hanks of Burley, your Tiger-Grizz champ at 126. Lindsay Williams of American Falls, please come to the awards area. Lindsay Williams of American Falls, please come to the awards area. Next up for the ladies at 132, from Century, Tyler Scott. And from Blackwood, Kiana Conrad. Next up over here, at 120, for the boys, Gonzalez of Meridian, and for Wesley Corbin Robertson. Ladies and gentlemen, your winner at 132 from Westwood, Kiara Conrad. Next up at 138 on the girls' side, from her falls Courtney Hunt. And from Cuba, Zoe Freeze.
All right, now we have coming up in the 145 weight class, we have Vale Foreman. And her opponent is going to be newbie of Grace, Idaho. Let's zoom up to the girls' championship match here. All right, this should be a good match for Vale Foreman. Vale Foreman is going to be in the light blue, and her opponent from Grace in the black. Looks like we're having some issues with the clock here. Not sure what they're going to have to be doing with the clock, but Vale Foreman has looked really good this tournament. Obviously won all of her matches here, but she's won them convincingly. Looking good for yet another state title run. In on a single leg is Foreman. Shot a little bit from distance, and so they're going to get back up to their feet. Foreman finds herself in a front headlock. Not panicking about that, just making sure that her opponent's not going to get to a leg with that. And Foreman able to get her head out of that front headlock. In on a blast double is Foreman. Her opponent doing a great job of sprawling, and Foreman able to elevate that, suck it back underneath her, and gets a three-point takedown. Immediately goes straight to a barbed wire. Barbed wire's not there. Now she still has the half on. She's going to bend it over for a cradle. Running around the head, head to the knee, and now she's going to abandon that. Still had that crossface on. Now she's going to let go of the crossface. Vale may have a chicken wing on the left-hand side, or at least that's what she's digging in for. Trying to get that arm bar in and hook that arm in the elbow. Not happening there. Attempted a crossface on the other side. Pressure on the head. And that's going to end the first period. Vale Foreman is going to be ahead 3-0 in this, the championship match at the 145. Vale gets the choice. She defers, and they will start from a neutral position. Her opponent looking for a shuck by. Vale ready for that. Able to defend. Still head to head. Circling in the center of the mat. Vale in on a single leg, but her opponent was ready for it and blasted over the top. That's going to be a three-point takedown for her opponent from Grace. And now Vale's fighting for a switch, able to get around the corner, and is now trying to cover the hips in order to get a two-point reversal. She should have the reversal points, but she's going to go straight for back points. She's going to crank in the barbed wire, and now is getting near fall points out of this. She did get the two-point reversal. Makes the score 5-3. At very least, it will be 9-3, as Vale has now got 4 near fall points, working on a fall. Vale jumping sides, seeing if she might be able to tighten that down. Has that barbed wire tightened up really tight, just trying to center up that weight. And her opponent does a great job of bridging out of that. Vale readjusts. Scoops the head. And now 34 seconds left in the period as Vale tries to get the last inch that she needs to get a near fall to get a fall on her opponent from Grace. Her opponent then rocks in and then back out. May have only helped Vale sink that in deeper. 10 seconds left. Vale really trying to get that pin down. She'd like to end that now rather than at a later time. And she's going to get the pin with 2 seconds left. So a nice pin for Vale Foreman. Vale Foreman will win the 145 girls bracket here at the Tiger-Grizz at Skyline High School in Idaho Falls. So a great match for Vale Foreman and another win for Vale as she continues on her undefeated season, I believe, headed towards another state championship. All right, so our next wrestler that's going to be up is going to be Kimbell Perry, and he is going to be up in about 2 weight classes on the boys match. So we're going to leave the audio on so that you can enjoy some of the wrestling that's going on here, some high quality wrestling both on the boys and the girls mat. Thank you for joining us, and we appreciate our sponsors, the Army Wyoming National Guard, for the support they give to our boys and girls wrestling team. Thank you, and we'll be back here shortly.
Next up on the girls' mat, at 165, from former champion, Larry Baker. And from Skyline, Hallee Robertson. Shot
All right, some high-quality wrestling going on here, man. This the boys' match just went back and forth, and ultimately determined by 1 point. All right, so now on the girls' match, we have the final girls' match of the night, or of the tournament even. So we have Cashley Hepworth of Star Valley against Robinson of Rigby. And I was informed that Robinson of Rigby is actually tied to the Robinsons in Bedford, and that this is a niece or a relative of the Huntings. So once again, another Star Valley tie. All right, so trying to figure out which one is Cashley here. I'm assuming that Cashley is the one on bottom at this point in time, that she's in the light blue, and her opponent for Rigby in the black. Cashley finds herself down by 3 points, working off the bottom. Her opponent from Rigby has a crossface on. Trying to get that shoulder down to the mat. Cashley needs to get up to her knees, trying to do so. Finds herself on her back. Robinson from Rigby is going to get some near fall points out of this at this point in time. She's got her 4 points, and that's going to be a pin for Robinson out of Rigby over Hepworth of Star Valley. Quick match, but a great one. That's still a great weekend for Cashley, for Cashley Hepworth, coming in second place in such a big bracket and a big tournament. So we appreciate the Star Valley Lady Braves. That's going to do it for the Lady Braves tournament. And they are going to be, we're going to have time to take a look at the team scores for the girls here shortly and see where they're going to come out ultimately, but that's going to put them really, really close to being able to overtake Thunder Basin, but Thunder Basin put up a good fight as well. So we're on the 132 weight class for the boys currently. We have Tail Perry coming up at 138, and that will be our last match of the night, as that is the last Star Valley wrestler. Boys matches have been going regularly into the third period, and so that has caused a little bit more of a delay, and thus finished the girls matches quite a bit quicker than the boys matches. So give me 1 second here. Let me jump into the team results for the girls, and let's refresh those, see if Star Valley is close enough to overtake Thunder Ridge. It is going to be a tall feat. All right, so Thunder Ridge has been winning a couple of matches as well. So Thunder Ridge is actually going to win this tournament with 168.5 points. Star Valley is going to be a very respectable 142 coming into second place. We have Kuna coming in at 125, Corner Canyon at 121, and Eagle at 119. So Thunder Ridge is going to come away with the girls team win. Star Valley is still a very good showing, with 2 out of 3 winning in the finals and showing up second place for the championship and for this bracket. They also had some other placers that we will try and get to here shortly. We've got Tail Perry that's coming up on a deck of the boys mat. The boys still firmly in 8th place of this 37-team tournament. All right, so as a total of results here in the 100 weight class for the girls, we have Carly Angel taking 5th place and scoring 18 team points for her team. In the 107 bracket, Kenna Merritt did not place. However, she did score 18 points for the Star Valley Braves in the 107 weight class. In the 114 weight class, we have Hallee Robertson who ended up in second place, scoring 23 overall points for the team. In the 120 weight class, we have Caston Johnson. She did not end up placing in the top 6, but she still had a great tournament, scoring 9 points for the Star Valley Lady Braves. We have Hallee Hepworth, who did not place and unfortunately did not score any team points in that bracket. Moving down to Vale Foreman, she took first place and scored 32.5 points for the Star Valley team, and she is one of the, excuse me, she is the overall champion of the 145 weight bracket. At 152, we have Sedley Roberts, who did not place. However, she did have 19 points, had a great tournament. Brooke Schwab ended up in fourth place with 18.5 points. Great tournament for Brooke. Stella Lind did not place. Cashley Hepworth took second place in the championship match, scoring 24 points for her team. So overall, a very strong showing for the Star Valley Lady Braves, and a lot of placers, some good match and some good wrestling. Let's jump over to the boys' side of the bracket, and I'll give you that same information, see if we might be able to get that for you. Oh, they have transitioned the boys over to the other mat, and so we actually have Kimble Perry up right now in the 138 weight class. Tell is going to be in the Star Valley red and white, and his opponent in the black. His opponent is in on a single leg. Tell doing a great job to sprawl that out, force his hips out, Tell in on a shot, backs up there. Actually, I apologize. It looks like Tell is actually in the blacks. Tell's in the blacks, and his opponent is in the red and white. Still 0-0. 1 minute, 10 seconds left. Let me take a look here and see where Tell's opponent is from. Tell's opponent is from Canyon Ridge. Tell in on a single leg, unable to materialize anything. His opponent being very aggressive as he's chasing Tell's legs. Tell not giving those up at this point in time. Tell in on a front headlock. Releases that. His opponent in on a shot. Tell able to shuck him past, but his opponent then able to climb back around. That's going to put Tell down in this match 3-0 to his opponent from Canyon Ridge. That will bring us to the end of the first period. Tell trailing the match 3-0. All right, looks like Tell will be starting in the down position for the second period. Looking for a quick stand up here. Let's see what he's got. Tell up to a base. Looking to strip that claw that Canyon Ridge has got on, and Canyon Ridge quick to get a leg in. May even have two legs in. Tell up to a tripod. Now able to do a semi-sit out. Back up to a base is Tell. His opponent looking for an arm chop. Tell does a roll, has the opportunity for a Grammy, and he actually turns right into his opponent. He is going to get the one escape point. And now Tell finds himself head-to-head with his opponent.
Next up on the boys' side, wrestling at 144 from Syracuse, Steve Brown. From Madison, Ace Ingram.
score is currently 3-1 in favor of Corner Canyon. And they draw themselves to a stalemate, and we will be in the neutral position starting at the center of the mat. About 50 seconds left in the second period. Tail hunting for that leg, unable to get in on that single leg, but his opponent able to get that single leg. Now he's got the leg elevated. Tail trying to neutralize, but unable to do so. His opponent from Corner Canyon now has another takedown that's going to make the score 6-1 in favor of Corner Canyon. Tail back up to a base. His opponent scoops his leg. Tail able to clear that. Tail shucks him off and stands up. That makes the score. That should make the score 6-2. But the scoreboard is behind and the clock is not running either. So it looks like we're having some scoreboard issues. It's 6-2, currently in favor of Canyon Ridge. Tail's going to start on top. Heading into the third period here, trailing by 4 points. His opponent able to get up to a tripod. Tail transitions off to the legs, able to drive his opponent back to the mat. Now working on digging out some hands underneath. Picks up the ankle to try and neutralize his opponent back up to his feet. And Tail's going to cut him loose. That's going to make the score 7-2 in favor of Corner Canyon. Corner Canyon in on a shot. Tail able to neutralize with a sprawl. And they're going to wrestle it back up to their feet, back in the center of the mat. 1 minute, 20 seconds left in the third period. Tail needs some fireworks here as he is currently down 7-2, and his opponent in on a blast double right on his ankles and able to take Tail down one more time. That's going to make the score 10-2 in favor of Corner Canyon. Tail out on the edge of the mat, working to come up to a position, and they are going to call blood time. And we're going to have a little bit of cleanup. In the meantime, really quick here, let's go through the boys' score. So we have Kimble Perry of the 120 weight class. We did not have a 106 or a 113. Kimble ended up placing fourth and scoring 21.5 points for the Star Valley Braves. We have Max Jirac at the 132 weight class, did not place. Jason McGrath at the 132 as well. He also did not place. Tel Perry placed second overall. Oh, excuse me, not necessarily yet because they're still wrestling the match. So Tel will either be first or second in this. Daryl Hunting did not place. Colby Merritt did not place, but did score 7 points for his team. In the 150 weight class, we have Ty Thompson, who came in third place, scoring 17 points. Lane Hunting did not place in the 157. Hazen Hess did not place in the 157 either. At this point in time, Tell made his way up to his feet. That's going to make the score 10-3. 49 seconds left. And Tell has really got to go after it. His opponent able to squirrel in on a single leg and is trying to elevate that on Tell. And is going to be able to do so, and that's going to make it a 13-3. And Tell immediately back up to his feet. That's going to make it 13-4. 20 seconds left in the match. Corner Canyon in on a single. And Tell trying to neutralize. Oh, he is able to leverage his weight over the top and almost had position on his his opponent from Corner Canyon. But his Corner Canyon is going to make his way around back. That's going to make it 16-4. And that is going to ride out the end of that period. And so Tell Perry is going to fall in the championship match, taking second place overall. Still a great match for Tell, and that's a great tournament foretell here at the Tiger-Grizz in Idaho Falls. Just to finish it up, we have Cooper Burke. He finished in 6th place. He did have a medical forfeit into the semis, and so did not have an opportunity to finish out the bracket. He did score 10.5 points for the Star Valley Braves. Cameron Mickelson did not place at the 165. In the 175 weight class, we had Damen Burgess, who did not place, but he did score 10 team points for the Star Valley Braves. Ryan Talbet did not place, but scored 6 points for the team. Grant Thompson did not place, but scored 9 points for the team. So overall, a good showing for the Star Valley Braves. They will finish up in 8th place in this tournament here at the Tiger-Grizz in Idaho Falls. The girls coming in 2nd place to Thunder Ridge. Great showing for all of the wrestlers, both the boys and the girls. We highly appreciate the entertainment that we have had in regards to them wrestling so hard and putting in all that effort. We give a huge shout out to the Wyoming Army National Guard for sponsoring this broadcast, making this possible for us, and for SVI Media. And we are going to sign off for tonight as this tournament has concluded for the Star Valley Brave wrestlers. Thank you for tuning in, and thank you for being a wrestling community. This is SVI Media. Have a good night.